Oh, hey, that's kind of dark. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit better. Hey guys, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's having great. If you live in the Houston area, I hope you got power. If you don't have power, I'm sorry. I just saw a news article saying that it's probably going to be for some people Sunday. So I'm very happy that I got my power yesterday. So I'm doing my social media requirements really quick for the stream. So I'm just give me a second here. All right, and post and done. Okay. So I'm good. Now that I have power, now that I have electricity, the beautiful thing that has made modern society more comfortable. You know, as a history teacher, I love history. I love studying the past, but I would not want to live without the luxuries that I so love in the 21st century. Excuse me. The new video was great. I hope so. I haven't checked the view. Well, no, I take it back. Last time I saw it was like 39 views. So yeah, I know, and I know what I did wrong. I was in a hurry because he wanted to stream really quick. He wanted to stream Roblox. So I was like, okay, hold on, give me a second. Let me set up what I was trying to do. On the sketch drama, I don't know. I haven't heard anything. I didn't get a chance to set up Hayden's audio in Streamlabs for me to record as a separate audio so I can extract it and be able to boost it. So that was that. You know, unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to do that. We will do another collab probably coming up sometime soon. I don't know what, though. I've been trying to convince him to get 7 days to die so we can try to do that and see how long we can get to survive. So it's just one of those things. It's probably not going to do as great as the first video. Like, I'm not expecting me. Like, I know what we stopped at 1.8 subscribers. I'm not seeing it going any further. I think it's actually gonna die down. The hype, the nerding around hype is gonna die, and I'm just gonna be here like I always am. And if people watch and stay and watch the videos, hey, that's great. You know, it is what it is. So, but tonight is Wednesday, so we are going to be looking at a few things. We got World of Warships because they still have their ranked matches are still being taken place, and I mean, the drama, I mean, I don't know. I would have to look into it, and I don't want to spend time looking into it like right now. So, but I'll probably eventually get to it. If it's on X, I will definitely take a look at it. And, oh, by the way, I got me a new pencil. This is a Pentel Graphic Gear 300, and it's a 0.5. I was looking for a 0.7 because I had a 0.7. Hey Ronnie, you're not late. We just barely started. Normally when I draw my maps, I use anywhere between a 0.5 for fine tuning and 0.7. You know, can we see the new map? Sure. it's not. I actually ended up doing two maps. The first map I didn't really like. Hold on. Let me set up. Let me get this other camera. I'll show you the maps. There we go. All right. So this right here, I'll make this bigger. Also, unlock it. There you go. Okay, so right now, because I was doing this by candlelight, so that's why it doesn't look all that great. But this one, I started off. I was already starting to name off some of the oceans and looking through some of the continents. Here, I haven't added any of the mountains or any of the forest or anything like that. I tend to ink as I go. Hey, chat. Hey, Sing. So, excuse me, Sinag. How's it going? I tend to ink as I go. So if I finish one continent, I'll take a look at it, maybe erase some lines, do some corrections, and then once I'm comfortable with it, I'll ink it, and then I'll move on to the next continent, and then I'll move on to the next one, and I'll move on to the next one. But generally from that, and then I'll do my rivers, and then I kind of like dictate as to where my rivers, the direction my rivers are flowing is going to be generally where I know where my mountain ranges are going to be. You know, because when you got to remember with water, water takes the path of least resistance to the ocean. I actually want to try it. I might actually do that. I was telling my wife about it, and she was just like, "Well, we can't do it now. We need rice, you know, to cook." I said, "I know. I'll probably have to go to the store and buy some." But I do want to try it. I actually want to try it. I was watching a bunch of videos on it, and I was very curious about the technique. Now the second one, the second map, I haven't inked it yet, and you can barely see it. But I already started off with a coastline that kind of like moves down here. This one, I think I started around like 1 or 2. Yeah. I'm gonna give it a shot. I already started working on the coastline here. Then over here too, the coastline kind of ends at the bottom of the page, and then I have like this small little chain of islands here. This is going to be more of a regional map than anything. So we're gonna see how. So I'm actually going to try some different techniques for this map. This map, I'm actually going to try and do some different mountain ranges, hills, and try to do a little bit of fancy stuff to this one compared to what I normally do. Because when I first started doing maps, this was like the first map I ever did. This is one of the first maps that I ever did. I was pretty content with it for the most part. I thought it looked kind of cool with all the little shading and stuff like that. And then this one I didn't like too much. I liked the continents, but I didn't really like the placement of the mountains, and I didn't like the design of the mountains here. I inked it, but I wasn't proud of it. I didn't particularly like it. I was going to try and do something else. This is another map I attempted to color just a little bit. Like, this is a marshland right here. I thought it was okay for like a one-off, because this was for a one-off adventure. We had a small city over here. Let me see if I can zoom in. There you go. So you had a small city here, and then I'm not really good with naming things. I'm terrible. I'm terrible at naming things. Yeah. I suck at naming things, and I hate using generators. Wait, what did I call these? Oh, the Ashen Tops. I thought that was kind of cool. I thought the Ashen Tops was actually kind of cool. Hollow Bog was another one. No, that's ugly. I never finished that one. I don't know what I was doing there. These are the style of pens that I use, by the way. I like these pens. These are 0.3 millimeters, so these have like really fine lines. I use those. And then these are the pens. These are the inking pens that I use generally most of the time. The Pilot G2s are like beautiful pens. They're beautiful. They feel good in the hand. The lining is great. But I'll be posting pictures of the second map that I did. I probably won't even finish that first map that I showed y'all, because I want to try the techniques for the other map. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. Alright. Wait, what happened? I don't know what happened. Okay. There we go. But yeah, that was that. I had some other stuff here a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Let me see. Is it this one? I really should label these folder. I'm terrible at naming things, and I'm terrible at organizing folders. No, that's not it. Is it campaigns? No, not campaigns. No, not that one. We're gonna get to some gaming, guys. I promise. I promise. This is not gonna be the whole stream. I'm not prepared for a mapping stream just yet. Is it this one? It's got to be this one. It has to be this one. Let me see. No. No, it wasn't this one. I thought it was. That sucks. Oh, is that it? Ew. Well, I'll show you this one. I'm not particularly proud of it. there's another Roblox game like Doors that just came out that's honestly way scarier in my opinion. It's Doors but underwater. Underwater, no gravity. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. Let's see. So this one right here was something that I was experimenting before I got myself long time ago. I used to use GIMP a lot. If you're not familiar with GIMP, GIMP is an open source Photoshop, basically. And it doesn't have all the cool features of Photoshop, but they're catching up, and I would have to say they're a pretty decent equivalent. And I was trying out some, it's called Pressure. Okay. Pressure. I'll have to check it out. I was experimenting with GIMP here with different levels and beveling and stuff like that and textures on trying to make a dungeon as best I could. This is probably one of the more crappier ones that I did. Nice. I'm hoping the new school district that I'm working at actually provides us with Photoshop, because then I can go back to using it and I'll be a little bit happier. Because right now I'm not using GIMP and I'm not using Photoshop. I'm using Coral. And Coral is okay. It's a great entry level one, but it's nothing like Photoshop. It's really not. So I honestly wasn't going for that, but now that you mention it, nah, I got it. There was is it this one? I don't know. It was a long time ago, and I have like a bunch of like other maps and stuff like that. What was it? This was one that I was kind of working on, and then I was kind of messing around with the software. I have a lot of map making software right now. My favorite one to use right now is probably Dungeon Alchemist. They have a lot of cool stuff that they're adding to the software. It's still early access, but they're adding a lot of stuff to it, so which is really cool. The other one that I want to do, I think it's called Kingsland Saga or something like that. It's another map making software. I wanted to give it a shot, but I also have this one, which is Cartographer. Campaign Cartographer 3. This is one that I've another digital one that I've tried to play with, and it's not bad with integration into like Fantasy Grounds and also Roll20, but so is Dungeon Alchemist. Dungeon Alchemist is really good. I love pixel art. I'm gonna have to give that a shot. Actually, let me see something here real quick, because they still have it. If you're interested actually in using Campaign Cartographer, if you head over to Humble Bundle right now and spend about $30, you'll get all of this stuff You'll get a lifetime license to Camping Cartographer 3, which is the one that I have, and then you'll get all these extras to go with it. I don't think I have city design. Like let me see. How far? What would I do with 9? See, I don't need another license. If I bought it, you know, I would give it to somebody. Yes, I do. And then also too, I'm looking at this book right here. Fantasy Mapping, Drawing Realms and Kingdoms by Wesley Jones. I am very much because I already have one of other Wesley Jones's books on map making, and his books are pretty good. His techniques are pretty awesome too. And then of course I had to add my the Pentel 0.7. This pencil is like my favorite, and I can't find them in stores. And if I lose one, I have to reorder them. But anyways, let's I think the new book is out. I have to go see if the new book is out. I don't think it is, but is the new book out? Hold on, I have to see. I have to see now. Now I'm curious, but I don't think it is. Let's see. Okay, so we're at volume 11. Saga of Tanya the Evil. Volume 11. I don't think we're there yet. I don't think it's released yet. Yeah, it's not released yet. I still got a couple of days, which sucks. I'm just obsessed with that story. I'm just obsessed with that story. It's a really good. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is, and I'm not. I'm usually not so. What's the word I'm looking for? I usually don't get so addicted to anime franchises. But normally, for some odd reason, that particular one, I'm addicted to it. I think I've rewatched season 1 like at least 6 times already. I've seen the movie. Yeah, I jumped on Lethal Company probably around after the hype. I enjoyed it. I don't play it. I don't mod it. A lot of people say that I should, but I kind of like how it feels different when it's not modded. Hey, Auntie, you better be careful, man. Didn't expect you to have it out of all people. Gotta be careful with that, man, because people might call me the very dirty word, because you know Tanya's like 13 years old. They'll call me a very, very bad name. No teacher should be called that. Yeah, I got into Lethal Company when, like, right after the hype, and oh, really? I don't know what it is. I really don't. And I've seen the movie dozens of times, and the movie's great. I love the movie. You know. And I think the worst part about it is, like, if you see me trolling on X, you know, people will say like, well, what's your ideal woman? And I'll post up like 4 different pictures of 4 different like random characters. April O'Neil from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from when I was a kid. Then who else? It would be Tanya Degurachev and who are the other two? Oh, Megara from Hercules, the Disney film, and then Juno from Beastars. And then I either get called a furry, or I get called the Edo word for having posted a picture of Tanya, who is like considered a literal child to some people, which is weird. I got Lethal Company for free because I played the demo and it's gotten so yeah, no, they haven't put it out any decent updates. There has not been any serious updates, and I'm kind of disappointed in that. That game has a lot of potential. And then I was super hype earlier when I was hanging around on X because the devs at Hooded Horse, or I should say the publisher at Hooded Horse, followed me, and I was just like, holy crap, because I tagged them. Yeah. Where are you? Where are you? Come on, reload. Got him. He moved. What's he gonna do? Ooh. Knocked out his engine. Come on, reload. Back it up. Back it up. Ooh, how did you miss that shot? He's got some buddies out there. Gotta turn myself around here. He was charging that T2. I don't know, is he still there? Oh shit. Oh, come on. Ah, I wanted that. Alright, here we go. I'll tell you what though, the night that the night before, ooh, I hit his engine. Come on, reload. The night before the storm hit, I had so much fun playing Roblox with you guys. I'm not gonna lie, that was so much fun. That was a critical hit. Apparently that was a critical hit. Oh, there's an SU. I try to be as engaging as possible. I really do. That's why I try to respond to every single comment. I try to do as much as I can. And I know that, you know, there are just sometimes you just can't do community stuff, you know? Ooh, how did I miss that? Ooh, that's not good. He saw me. He definitely saw me. Non-penetration. Gotta aim higher. That damaged the gun. Ah, I knew it was gonna happen. That's okay. Yeah, I gonna get harder when the streams start getting more popular. If they start getting more popular, man. I don't, and I guess that's just who I am as a person. You know, I appreciate you guys being here. I really do, and I like the small time engagement, and because I'm so used to seeing you guys in stream most of the time, you know, if the streams ever got larger. If I only see, I'm so used to seeing y'all's, I would probably engage with y'all the most. I know that I shouldn't do that, but I know that it would happen. You know, of course. You know, you got your regulars that come in and stuff like that, and I appreciate the regulars just as much as I appreciate the lurkers. You know, people who just don't engage. You know, it's not an issue for me. And like I said, it's YouTube has always been a bit of a hobby for me. It's never been anything serious. I've never seen myself getting any bigger than whatever I was at the start of this. I'm not going for like Mr. Beast fame. I'm not going. I have way too many skeletons in my closet. I have way too many problems in the background. The moment you become like super popular, then it's just like, oh man, people are gonna want to know everything about you. You know, and I don't know if it's because they want to do harm, or they're just very curious and they like you. That's why they want to get to know you better, you know. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. Ah, crew knocked out. That closet right there. Yes. There's quite a few of them. There are quite a few. There's quite a few in there. I think what was it, this past school year, I actually had students do background checks on me, which was hilarious. Which was absolutely hilarious. Like they did a deep dive. I remember I had one student who said like, hey, is this your brother? Well, I say background checks, but what I mean is that they were looking at like every aspect of me. And I mean, don't get me wrong, sometimes I put my information out there, and it's like, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, that's too short. My gun is too small. Yeah. Some people take that. Some people take that very harshly. Me, I don't care. Personally, me, I make enough to where I can get by to support my wife, my kid, whatever little hobby that I want. I'm okay. I'm content. I don't need to be a millionaire. Good Lord. I always laugh at those other teachers that are always complaining about money. Ooh, that bounced. That is such a boomer way of coming back. Oh, that was an SU. Damn. Alright, I gotta... personally speaking, okay, I'm gonna get a little personal here. Alright, y'all mind? Alright, here we go. I technically don't have a job because I work freelance as a producer. Yeah, see, there you go. Alright, cool. Alright. Self-employed? Hey man, that's the way to go. That is the way to be. If I could be self-employed, I would. I would. But I just love teaching. We're not just friends, we're best friends. to quote a student of mine. So a lot of people know I am a teacher. All right, I teach public school in the state of Texas, specifically in the Houston area. You know, I make about, on average, $65,000, anywhere between $65,000 and $68,000 a year. All right, my wife, she makes a little bit more than I do because she has a master's degree, and while I have a bachelor's. Oh, sorry, thought I turned that off, and I died because I got distracted. Stupid phone. This is why you don't drive and have cell phones at the same time. Oh God. When my wife says, I think I need this, it just means that she's letting me know that she's going to get it. What is it? Oh. That's what that is? My wife is so silly. That's an honest answer. That's an honest answer. You know, but anyways, so when I was growing up, I wanted to be a cook. I wanted to be a chef. That was my thing. I loved cooking. I love cooking still. I like working in a kitchen. I got a chance to experience working in a kitchen, and I particularly didn't like it. It was not a good feeling. Very stressful, very hot. You know, because it's a kitchen, and it's definitely an experience, to say the least. So, I didn't exactly know what to do after that that dream kind of fizzled out. And teaching was like the farthest thing from me. I mean, I have family members who are teachers. My grandfather, before he passed away, was a teacher in Mexico. Same thing with my grandmother, and a lot of my family members are teachers. And they're pretty damn good teachers, to say the least. But I wasn't thinking about doing that. Hell, even my dad wanted to be a teacher, but then he was just like, no, I'm too good with my hands. I like working on stuff. I like, you know, doing that kind of stuff. So that's the kind of line of work that he did. Yeah. I can, I working in the kitchen, there's a lot of ego there, and don't get me wrong, I have an ego too. I do, but I try to be as humble as I can. I try, because I've been knocked down quite a bit because I acted foolishly. But that's a story for another time. And I worked in a prison for several years, and I was a prison guard. I did like that job. It was great. I was a young kid. I had a temper. I get to put that temper out there and fight and beat up whoever got in my way or pissed me off that day. You know, and it was totally okay because I could just write the paperwork up and make it seem like it was their fault, not mine. All right. But then after a while, you see one dead body, and then you see another, and then you see a few more. It's just kind of like, damn, you know, is this really what I want to do? And then, of course, you know, how did that happen? Oh, he had a really good angle on me. Really good angle on me. Bring up tank destroyer. There's a lot of fighting going on that side of town. And so, not to mention, you know, I got stabbed really bad. I've been jumped. Yeah. I remember when I came across my first corpse. I was coming in working. It was the day after Christmas, and it was a cold night. Ugh. It was a cold night, and I go into shift briefing, talk to the captain, talk to the lieutenant, just, you know, having a good time, whatever. And they give me the cell block that I need to go work on. I'm like, all right, cool. I kind of take my time because it's like, it's work. You don't really want to show up on shift early. So, you know, you grab yourself a cup of coffee, you head down to the officer's dining room, you have a donut or two, and then you head down. Commissary is not open, so you can't buy yourself anything. But anyways, so I showed up to relieve the officer, and I said, hey, how was the night? And he was like, oh, it was pretty quiet, no problems. I'm like, cool. And we still had some hours before breakfast, before chow. So I was just like, all right, I'll read this. I'll just read this book that's nearby and move on. And next thing I know, I'm doing a bunk check, making sure everybody's present. I was expecting everyone to be there. I mean, everybody was there except for one person whose body was there, but then they weren't there, if you know what I mean. And he had taken his life. And I was just like, holy shit. This was, I was like, holy crap. I was still processing it. And, but then after a while, you kind of get desensitized to that kind of stuff. Come on. Critical hit. Oof. Ooh. Put out the fire. Put out the fire. Oh shoot. Treads are torn out. We are a sitting duck. Oh. Why is this... Could this turret rotate any quicker? But then, like I said, after a while, you do that. Are you serious? Sorry. Getting distracted here. It's like I'm like a dog. Squirrel! Ooh. Okay. Then after a couple of years, you become sergeant, and then this and that. You're like, okay, I want to do something else with my life. What can I do? Because I'm getting tired. I've had too many close calls. Getting tired of seeing all these dead people. I decided to become a teacher. And I say this to say this. I say that to say this. Now you gotta lock in. Yeah, no, right. That's another thing. That's another thing. Hey, Boxy, how's it going? That's another thing that I'm gonna have to I have to stop doing, because I've noticed that some people just don't like it when you lock in and you're just quiet and you're silent. I've noticed that they're just, or at least I've had that experience when I've streamed before, where that's fine, Boxy Warship. I will be here. I will be here. But thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. Ooh. Come on, load. 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 Target destroyed. Alright. Okay. So, when I worked as a security guard, I was making somewhere between $3,000 and $4,000 a month. Alright, it was good money. It was really good money, especially when you're single, you don't have a wife, you don't have any kids. It gives me enough to set aside for something that I can plan in the future, or whatever the case is. But in terms of risk and reward, I was kind of weighing the options to where the risk of having the job was the fact that I could probably not go home, or disability could happen, whatever the case is, always worried me. And that was something that I wasn't too really keen on. Now, yes, granted, we live in the United States. I work in public school. Stuff like that can happen. But it's very far and in between if you think about it, compared to working in a prison. Working in a prison, my life is constantly in danger all the time. Working in a public school, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, I have training, I know exactly what to do in a certain situation, I know how to act in an emergency. You know, if I can walk away from that situation and go home, that's great. If I don't, well, the state is at least going to take care of my family for the most part. I'll be okay. But, you know, Knock on wood, that's never happened. Thank God that's never happened. But I knew going into teaching was not going to be a luxurious job. I'm not a greedy person. I've never been a greedy person. I've never been money hungry. I've never been like, oh, I got to have the nicest things. I got to do this. I have to do that. When I met my wife, I still had an iPhone. I think I had I don't even remember. It was a small little iPhone. It was one of the smaller ones back in 2000. I think it came out in 2008, 2007, and I met my wife in 2012. So I was several generations behind. I've always been like that. I've always been a frugal person. When I have, my computer, it's probably one of the most expensive things I've ever had, and I'm going to keep it, and I'm going to maintain it until I get a new one. And that could be 10 years from now. It could be 15 years from now. I've never just, I don't care about having the flashiest car or the biggest house or whatever else like that. I'm just not that kind of person. And neither is my wife. She likes to have little trinkets. Not, me, it's whatever. She calls me cheap because I don't buy stuff for myself. I would rather buy stuff for my wife or buy something for my daughter or buy something for other people than buy stuff for myself. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't like going to the doctor because of the expense. Because I think about it, I'm like, if I go to the doctor, yeah, I have insurance, but that's money that I could put to gas or put to groceries. Hey, we all got to kick the bucket sometime. It's okay. It's a weird. I've always put myself at the bottom of the totem pole. Always. So when I got into teaching and when I first started, I was making $52,000 a year. That was pretty good. I was like, holy crap, I'm making money. I can afford to keep my truck. I can keep my roof over my head. I can pay bills. I can keep food in the belly. Awesome. And then I started getting more years of experience. And then I got to my last district. I was making $65,000 a year. Cool. But what shocked me was that there were teachers out there who were complaining that wasn't enough. And I'm like, it's not enough? I just bought not that I'm flexing, but the house that I'm living in now costs what, $230,000, $240,000. It's a 5-bedroom, 1-story home in a cul-de-sac. It's a premium lot. And I'm able to afford the payments on that house. And I'm able to pay bills and all this other stuff. So it always irks me when I hear teachers complain about well, we don't get paid enough. We have to do this. It's part of the job. This is what we signed up for. All right. It's kind of like now with the profession the way it is now. We don't have a lot of teachers. We don't have a lot of young people who don't want to be teachers. And I get it. They don't want to be young teachers because they hear all these older teachers saying the pay is not great. The pay is pretty good. The pay is actually pretty decent if you know how to manage your money. But if you're not if you live within your means, it's a really good paying job to where you can put money aside for something really nice. Right now, my wife and I, we want to go on vacation. We want to go to where we honeymooned in Mexico. It's going to cost us, I think, $30,000 for us to stay at this resort hotel, all inclusive, with our daughter and everything. We don't complain that we have to put that money. Exactly, they just aren't budgeting correctly. They're living way beyond their means. And I think that's a problem with a lot of people. They don't understand how to budget money. And I get it too. Oh God, yes. I do support shutting down the Department of Education as a teacher. I do. The Department of Education is probably one of the worst things out of the Reagan administration from the 80s. And it has done absolutely nothing. I've ran into those teachers before. I have ran into those teachers, and I've always laughed I've always laughed at those teachers, because a lot of teachers are envious of those teachers, and for me, I'm just like, yeah, hey, good for you, you know. I whatever, I guess. You know, I like working. That's the thing. I enjoy work. I enjoy the job that I do. I love teaching. I love talking to young kids. I love teaching young kids about the world, about life. I like doing that. I thoroughly enjoy it. I know that there are a lot of teachers who are out there who are just like, they don't like doing it, and they're only doing it because it's something to do, you know. And I hate that. I hate that my profession, the chosen profession that I love so much, I have grown to love so much, is filled with people like that, you know. And it sucks. It sucks because they're the ones that make the profession look bad. You know, and it's, I guess it's like that with any community. It's like that with any community if you think about it. There's always those bad apples, those bad actors. You have them in the VTubing scene, you have them in the gaming scene, the streaming scene. They're all over the place. And, you know, and sometimes they're the most toxic individuals that keep people out from being part of the profession and really sharing their gifts. Like, there's a lot of good young people that I have seen in my years. Oh, I got him, but he got me. Right? Yeah. Blew up his ammunition. Russian death fridge down. You know. And that's the thing, and that's the other thing too. I have been approached before by principals saying like, hey, do you want to get out of the classroom? Why? Why would I want to be out of the classroom? So I can have more responsibilities? Ew, no, I don't want more responsibilities. Absolutely not. I like being in charge of the 30-something students that I have in the classroom. I like that responsibility. I like being responsible for 100 and some odd people's grades. I don't want to be responsible. I don't want to be more responsible. All right? No. God, no. Could I do the job, though? Absolutely. Do I want to? No. You know. Oh, shit. I tickled him and he didn't like that. I tickled him and he did not like that. Oof. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. Okay, he's got a buddy right there. Let's see if I survive. Oh wait, no. Where'd he go? He was there. Oh wait. There he is. You aren't being the allegation. Oh. Ah. Oh man. Oh man, that's terrible. That's terrible. Maybe I need to start saying like pause or like AO or some other type of like indention in between those comments. There was one that gotcha. Where are you? Where are you? Come on, reload, reload, reload. Ooh. No need for pause or AO. Ah! Damn you. Who got me? They knocked out my ammunition. They didn't even show me how I got killed. Was it a bomb? Was it somebody from behind? Was it? No. My own teammate wouldn't kill me. That's impossible. Not impossible, but it could happen. But anywho. But yeah, I don't get it about those teachers that complain about their jobs saying that we don't get paid enough. Now, I can understand if there's a state out there and they're not making enough to live comfortable. And by comfortable, keeping a roof over your head, keeping your payments and your bills, that's comfortable, okay? If you want to live beyond your means, you know, outside of your tax bracket. And I guess that's just, I guess that just has to go with me as an individual. Like, I understand a class system. Like, I understand that we have classes for a reason. We have people who are in the lower class, we have people in the middle class, and we have people in the higher class. People in the lower and mid can strive to be in the upper class. But also, you need to have a realization, all right, you have to have a plan. How am I going to go up the economic ladder? You know, you got to have a plan. Complaining about your pay for whatever little that you do is not going to be that way. You're just trying to do it's easy street. You know, personally, I like where I sit in the tax bracket. The higher I go, the more taxes I have to pay. I don't like paying taxes. I don't even like the government for the most part. All right. And I sure as hell don't like to pay taxes. And so the higher that I go, the more taxes I have to pay. No, thank you. No, thank you. You know, and so I like being where I'm at. Am I going to get a boat? Why do I need a boat? I can go off the pier and fish, or I can go off the jetties, or I can go off the coast. I can do that. Do I need an airplane? No. Why would I need an airplane? I have a truck. If I need an airplane, I'll buy a ticket, get on an airplane, go wherever I need to go. Do I need fashion designer clothes? No, I don't. Why would I need something like that? To show off how much money I have? I'm sorry, I'm just not that kind of person. And the worst part about it, there are teachers out there who do that. They have to wear the nice clothes, the sharp. They have to be sharp dressed. They have to do this. You know, now if they're going for a position like they want to be an administrator later and they want to try to get noticed, hey, more power to them. That's fine. That you are having goals set for yourself. But if you're not that kind of individual and you're just fine where you are, but you need to live outside your means, this is where it becomes a problem. You're not managing your money properly, you know. And granted, there are just some people out there who like to dress snazzy, you know. I mean, if the job required me to dress like in the 1950s, where teachers had to show up with like a two-piece suit, shirt and tie, I would wear it. I would have no problem with that. You know, I believe that teachers should look in terms of professional that way. But nobody wants to do it, especially if it's a requirement. You know. That was a hit. Deflected that. Alright. Scoot up just a little bit. Alright, buddy. Take care. Oh, that's cool. Ooh. No. Didn't connect there. See you later, antifreeze. Antifreeze. Antiviz. Have I ever played Starbound? Yes. Yes, I have played Starbound. Great game. A lot of potential. Fortunately, just didn't get phased out. Where is he? There he is, right there. Alright. Alright, here we go. Ooh. No penetration. Ah, penetration. Can't. He's behind rocks. I can't see him. Who's got a buddy or two over there? But come on. Nah. There you are. It was a hit, but not the best hit. Didn't even damage the gun. That was a good hit. Where did I get hit from? Oh. Oh, damn. He was low to the ground. No wonder I didn't see him. But yeah, you know. I got the assist. Yeah, Starbound is a lot of fun. I feel so bad that it didn't live up to the hype, though. I recently discovered, like I hadn't played it in quite some time, and I realized that it hadn't been updated in quite some time, and so I started looking into it, and apparently they didn't pay their team, or they were not paying them enough, and the game eventually just fell. It just became abandoned. Are you serious? Ain't that a load of bullspit? Sherman Firefly. What is that butt not doing? Should I roll with the 8? Yeah, I need to level up the anti-air, so might as well. Got him. Kind of proud of that one. Oh, here comes another one. What direction? He's going to be coming in this direction, right? Nope. Oof. I actually witnessed that air that air collision. Ah, shoot, I'm reloading. Not gonna lie, that was kind of cool. I know I shouldn't move forward, but I'm going to. I'm just asking to be picked off here. But maybe if I stay... Hit the brakes. Stay right here and just chill. We might just win the match. Maybe. Probably not. Oh, where's he gonna pop up from? 3, 2, 1. All right. Come on. Come on. No. Down he goes. Missed. All right. Push forward. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. I gotta practice on. I have to practice on my leading. Alright. That was fun. That was fun. I actually did pretty good on that one. I'll get my reward. Whatever it was. Alright, to the hangar. Let's switch over to another game. Let's do been kind of neglecting go to world. Hit up wargaming. I honestly didn't think that I would like World of Tanks after playing Warthunder for so long, but it's grown on me. It's grown on me. It's nothing like World of Warships. And I tried World of Planes. That's a mess. Unfortunately, that did not deliver. I feel so sorry for the world of warplanes. And more tanks. Awesome. I thought about trying Enlisted. I've been neglecting that one too. That's still part of Gaijin, but that's more like another game. Another game that I play. Can't think of it. Select rewards. Affirmative. Don't care. There's this one game that I really do like playing, and let me see if I can find it. Hold on. I really like playing it, but it has its seasons to where it peaks in population and then it just dies. It fizzes out. This one, Verdun. They try, the devs try really hard to keep the community going with like stuff, but it really doesn't pan out. And then Tannenberg, and I know, right? I remember when I installed World of Warplanes, and I was just like, oh, let me give this a shot. Let's see how it is. And I started playing it, and I was just like, holy crap, this is just trash. I'm just playing against bots, and this is not fun. Tannenberg, this was actually a really fun game. And then, of course, they have a new one, and I think it's called Asizo or something. Asanzo. And the community for this game is great. It just comes and goes in seasons. And if you like trench style warfare, if you like World War I, these games are pretty fun. But like I said, the game, it's they have seasons, and so you're not usually guaranteed a lot of players unless it's like certain times of the year. All right, let's see. Which one was this one? Okay, now I know a while back I was having issues with World of Tanks. I don't know why, but let's see if we can keep up. It's supposed to rain tomorrow, and thunder and lightning. All right, here he is. Like this was the issue. Running into it. What's going on with this? There you go. I was trying to figure out what was going on here. Okay. Go back to the random battles. I don't know why this is popping up. This is annoying me. But you know what? When I was editing the video with myself and Hayden, I did notice, and I didn't, and I guess I hadn't noticed it until now. Yeah, I know. I was wondering. I know my friend in my best friend in Georgia was telling me that he was having some great weather as well. I mean, it was nice today. You know, it was nice today for the most part. It was hot, but it was nice. Right now, I'm planning out rebuilding the fence line on the left side of the house, because that was the one. That's the worst one. Out of the left side of the house is the worst. The fence line, at least. The house itself is sturdy and strong. I just hired a guy to do the shingles, to redo the shingles on top of the roof. So there's that. That cost me $350. pretty cheap if you ask me. I don't know if he's in front of me or... No, that's rocks. I'm an idiot. Whoa. Okay, I'm about to die. I didn't even see him where he was. That's okay. I haven't played World of Tanks in a while. I'm neglecting it. I'm gonna be rusty. Tomorrow I need to we'll do SPG. Yeah, tomorrow I gotta go down to the Home Depot, take a look at some supplies that I'm possibly gonna need, and convince my neighbor to pay half and I'll do the work. In fact, I'd rather do the work. I know, step it up. I'd rather do the work myself and then hire somebody to do it. Because I have a little bit of pride in myself. I'm terrible. I'm like my father so much. My dad is like that. My dad is 75 years old. And that man was trying to tell me that he wanted to climb onto the roof of his second-story home to redo the shingles. And I said, "You're out of your damn mind, sir." With all due respect, Dad, you're out of your damn mind. Alright. But I imagine myself being like that and being the same way that he was with his job. Like, they're going to have to push me out, kicking and screaming. They're going to have to force me to retire. I'm kind of like the same way. They're going to have to force me to quit teaching. Now, this is the one thing about World of Tanks I really do like, is the fact that I can play as an artillery piece. I like that. A lot of people call it point and click adventure, but I think it's fun. It's different. There is some skill to it. Alright. Oh. Come on. Tighten it up. Tighten it up. Let it go. Gotta hit. Gotta hit. 15 seconds on the reload. I can do it. I can. Nah, he's hidden behind the rock. He needs to step up right there. There he is. There he is. Bullseye. All right. No. Nope, nope. He's got to be about right here. Come on. Come on, come on. Damn it! Alright, so they got him. Come on, 5 seconds. 5 seconds, come on. Don't move. Ah, you moved. Get ready. Got him. He's knocked out. He's incapacitated. There you go. There you go. Eight seconds. Look at this little guy. He's just. Okay, he's dead now. Come on. Come on out. Come on. Damn it. I got nine rounds of high explosive left. Oh no, I got a few other ones. Oh, we're gonna win. We got this one. And we win. Yeah, it took me a while to figure out how to do the self-propelled guns or the SPGs. But like once your team is losing, and you're kind of like left alone. Oh man, dude, you start to panic. I got a perk available. Cool. Sweet. All right, let's see. All right, let's set up the Japanese with the Chiha. Yeah, World of Tanks has some pretty good, has some pretty cool aspects to it. It's not like Warthunder. I mean, you can have modules that are broken, but you genuinely have HP, basically. And some attacks do more damage than others, and there's really no so it's very much kind of like World of Warships. You choose one selection, and that's your selection for that map, and then that's it. Then you're done. All right, if you get knocked out. So it's just a matter of how you play and the style of play. But I always found that very interesting. And what I also found interesting, that there is I believe it's called a Culver's. I think it's called Culver's. And I believe it's a Midwest or a Midwestern burger joint. Is it called Culver's? I can't remember. But they do like burgers, fries, and milkshakes. And apparently like milkshakes is their thing. So more streamlined health and damage system that allows other mechanics to be more fleshed out. I mean, yes. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Let me see. So your light tanks are your spotters. They're very fast. They can scout and they can move and they can do they have certain abilities that they're allowed. Culver's, I think that's what it was. Yeah. The best fast food place in Wisconsin. Yeah, there's actually one here in Texas. It's actually 45 minutes to an hour from my house. I was driving around yesterday. I was driving around yesterday, scoping out some of the damage, and then I decided to go visit a friend of mine who lives about 2 hours away from where I am. And so I was just like, I'll go ahead and check on him since I'm already here. Yes. I stopped in where it wasn't open because the power was knocked out. But I looked around and they had something called concrete mixers and butter burgers and something like that. I told myself the next time I'm in the area that I would try Culver's burger. just to see it, because I tried In-N-Out, and In-N-Out is like, I hate In-N-Out, but generally I hate most things from California. As a Texan, I'm obligated to hate things from California, and New York, and Washington State, and Washington D.C. But everybody else is okay. Just not those, just not those places. Those aforementioned places. Well then, you'll have to you'll have to help me out here. Like, is there something particular on the menu that's really, really good? My wife and I, we tried it, and it wasn't worth our time at all. We could have gone to Whataburger and ate like kings and queens. Oh shit. There we go. I got knocked out. Hello, after this match, can you please friend me on Warthunder? It's my son's account. You want me to friend you on Warthunder? You want me to friend your son's account on Warthunder? Irish Chirpo. I mean, I'm already knocked out, so I might as well go for it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and add Irish Chirpo onto my friends list. Back to the garage. I recommend their chicken tenders and their bacon butter burgers. The sundaes are whatever because they're fully customizable. Okay. But their chicken tender, and here's the thing, I love me some chicken. I love me some chicken. I am a chicken fiend. If where's my, oh, down here at the bottom. Yeah, I'm a chicken fiend, and I absolutely love chicken. Chicken tenders, chicken nuggets, chicken patties, chicken sandwiches, chicken fried steak. Well, that's not really chicken, but you know. Let's see if I can get in here. But I love me some good chicken. Burgers, I love burgers too. As an American, I have to. I'm obligated to say that. Very good. Now the only thing is, like, you know, I'm speaking about some of my family-owned Wisconsin ones, though. Not sure about the ones about Texas. Well, we'll see. We'll see. And believe me, I know that the menus are different and the people are different in terms of like places from Wisconsin and, you know, places in Texas. I get that. So I'm just generally those kind of fast food places. They generally have they have a uniformity to them on how they do things. So, you know, so we'll see. We'll see. I remember I went up to Kansas City Kansas City, Missouri, and I had me a frozen yogurt for the first time. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. I know that up in the Midwest they love themselves some cheese curds, and also ranch dressing, if I'm not mistaken. I've had cheese curds before. There was a restaurant here in Texas. I forgot the name of it. They would sell fried cheese curds, and they were really, really good. I remember them being very tasty. I think it was the first time I tried fried pickles too, for the first time. But they were absolutely delish. Critical hit, but didn't even do anything. Called Orange Leaf. Sells frozen yogurt. I'm trying to remember the name of this place, but honey, you can get the fuck out of here. Who the hell eats fried pickles? Who doesn't eat fried pickles, sir? Holy crap, I'm getting shot at from all sides. Yeah, man, fried pickles. Ah, damn it. Fried pickles are delicious. Season them with a little bit of Old Bay, you got yourself good. Have you ever had jalapeno poppers? I wonder if they're like a Yes, jalapeno poppers are a common thing here in Texas. We love our spicy foods here. Unlike my friend, my old coworker back when I worked in construction, his name is John. Not to be confused with my brother, but my former boss, his name is John, and John used to tell me that he hated spice. He was like one of those rare white guys in Texas that couldn't stand spice. He doesn't even like mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is too much seasoning for him. I was like, oh man, you poor soul. Like, how do you deal with that? Bland food. I'm like, oh, man. I'm never coming to your house for dinner. I need at least a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, and I'm okay. We don't have to go all out, but man. Because in my house, we season a lot of stuff. Like, we use a lot of seasonings. I mean, in most Tex-Mex cuisine, we do. We use a lot. We use a lot of cumin, cilantro, coriander. I hope he was joking, but he said that there was just it was too much spice, like too much flavor. Like he likes his food bland. Bland food, bland, dry food. I don't know how a person can live like that. That's what I told him. He's like, yep, that's me. I was like, and the worst part about it, John is like 6. He's 6'2", 6'3". He's a tall dude. He's a tall boy. You know, me on the other hand, I'm 5'6", 5'7", depending on what convenience store I'm walking out of. And but we used to poke fun of him all the time. Every time the crew would get together and we would have like we would go out for lunch, he would always order the most blandest thing on the menu and like not season it. Like, dude, come on, man. Like, he couldn't have bacon. He couldn't have bacon because bacon was too salty. I'm like, what? But I have like a limit. I haven't found my limit yet. I'm 39. I will be 40 this year, and I still haven't found my limit. I've had ghost peppers. I've had reapers, but I still go back for more. I haven't found that moment where it's just like, okay, I'm done. No more. Please. And a lot of people think like, oh, well, then you need to try this hot sauce and that hot sauce. I'm like, wait. I'm not going to try a hot sauce, do the one chip challenge on stream. I've thought about that. I've honestly thought about that. I'm not going to lie. I have, my wife was telling me about that too. Oh shoot. Man, they got up close really quick. Hold on. All right. Yeah, so she told me about like you should do the one chip thing or like try these chips. Actually, let me see. Oh shoot, I got spotted. That's not good. Where are you? Where are you? Let's see. Well, while they're doing that, now I don't know how spicy these chips are or how good they are. Jeez. Damn it. Alright. Yeah, I couldn't penetrate that armor. That's crazy. So, my wife got me these chips. Let's see. Projector. How do I... Oh, here we go. Let me. There it is. Transform. Flip. The flip port. There it is. Okay. There it is. These are extremely hot Carolina Reaper potato chips. He'll become tomato red in a few short minutes. No, wrong button. Wrong button. Alright, I don't have any water here. Got a little bit of squirt. Oh, they're cheese. I thought they were potato chips. They're not potato chips. They're cheese curls. They're Cheetos. I had no idea. Ooh. Actually, they smell like... Oh, they smell like barbecue chips. I hate barbecue chips. It's the one flavor which is my kryptonite. I mean... That's kind of funny. It says it right here. It says I don't know if it'll focus in there, but it says choose your heat. These are really good. Holy crap. These are stupid good. Oh my god. Why are these so good? Waiting for the heat. Oven baked with real cheese. Barbecue is an okay flavor. It's just overwhelming. Yeah, that's probably what it is for me. Okay, it's starting to tickle. Starting to tickle, but man, this is weak sauce, man. My wife said that these were the hottest chips that she's ever had. But then I have to also remind myself that my wife is a Mexican and who doesn't really do salsa. And she doesn't really do like serranos. She doesn't excuse me. No, that's not it. Yo, what you eating? I am eating Carolina Reaper extra hot cheese puffs. They're not anything special. I mean, they're flavorful. They're really good. They have a lot of good flavor. I think they're better than Cheetos. I love Cheetos. Real chips. And see, because I'm from Texas, you playing Warthunder? I was playing Warthunder a little bit while ago. I'm doing World of Tanks right now, but I was just trying to show these chips off that my wife got me. I feel like Carl's Witherspoon from Friday. When I'm in the kitchen, you in the kitchen, eating all the food. I love that movie. Friday was a great movie. Rest in peace, Carl Witherspoon. Rip. Okay. Now it's starting to tickle. Now it's starting to tickle. Okay. But still, not feeling the heat. Might need to eat more. Let me see. Where can I buy? Where can I order that one chip challenge, or that one potato chip that's really spicy? Let's see. There it is. One chip challenge. Red Hot Reaper. Hey, Boxy. How's it going? You've been wanting to get back into Warthunder, Angel? It's fun. It's fun. I guess it just depends on what you want to do. Tanks has gotten better. Planes, yeah, they've been adding a lot of stuff. Hey, how's it going? Okay, so here's the thing though. There's different types of they sell the one chip challenge stuff at my local gas station. It's really. So they have like they have the Red Hot Reaper, one ship, which is just the Carolina Reaper. But if the Carolina Reaper is anything like these, this is that's weak sauce, man. They got to up their game, man. If that's what Carolina Reapers are. A cheeseburger? What about a cheese? No, we're not talking about cheeseburgers. Apparently there's one here called a Paki or Paki one chip challenge. It's got like a picture of a snake. It's got a picture of a snake. Huh. And there's another one with the Halloween Carolina Reaper. I don't know what the... I don't know. It's like pumpkin spice flavored. Then they have one called the Holo Chip Last Chip Challenge. Extreme Spicy Tortilla Chip. And then they have like some popcorn flavored stuff. So... a cheeseburger is absolutely tasty, man. It just depends on where you get your cheeseburger from. I've been wanting to do helicopters because I play VR helicopter games. I have not been able to go that far in Warthunder because I play Warthunder like on and off. I really don't dedicate myself to that, to get up there. I'll play for like couple of months and then I'll stop playing and then I'll move on there. Just warning you, man, you're almost at the point in your life where you gamble away all your savings. No, man, I haven't done a midlife crisis yet. I'm still waiting for that to kick in. I'm still waiting for that. I know I had a buddy of mine, he just recently did that. Oh, you son of a biscuit. They tried to clap me. Ooh, that bounced. I say scary death chip. The Halloween one because it's scary. Dang, I haven't played in years. I get my cheeseburgers from Cleveland Brown Jr.'s basement. Like one or two. I play it, like I said, I play it in seasons. And I don't... that artillery is trying to get really close. Well, Boxy, you have a very nice... Does your microwave play Doom, though? I'm not penetrating that armor. Let's see if I can get this rigid in there. Yes, I've seen that. Oof. Not penetrating, man. My little snub nose can't do anything. Ah! Miss me, you miss me, now you gotta kiss me. Alright. Oh yeah? I know that there were some bioengineers or some weirdos that were trying to play it on some tissue. Or something like lab tissue that they've created. Okay, so I'm going to take this opportunity to build it to retreat. No, it can only run Tetris and low quality video live streams, so I'm upgrading to my smart fridge. Oh, finally they killed me. Oh, it was a Matilda. Dude, what the hell is a tier 4? I don't even think this is a... I don't even know what this tank was. Wargaming's tier matchmaking system is kind of screwed up sometimes. So this guy uses goldfish to play video games. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Hey Tony, what's going on, Tony? How's it going, bud? Oh, we haven't played. I haven't won a battle on my Wolverine yet. Well, I know with helicopter, like, I know you said you played some helicopter games. Helicopters are like anti-tank, and I think they only run in tank battles. So you have to go through your tanking games, your tanking matches, and get up there in the tiers in order for you to unlock them. Me, not much, man. Living the dream, brother. Living the dream. Oh, now I'm craving Zaps. I might go to the store and buy me some Zaps tomorrow. I love Zaps. Zaps with a little bit of hot sauce, you gold, man. When I worked in the prison, they would sell Zaps in the commissary. Inmates would get themselves some cheese, some melted cheese, mix it with Zaps and jalapenos, have some nachos. Damn good stuff, man. Okay, there you go. They could probably see me. Nope. I've been spotted. Yeah, Tony is the Warthunder expert. That's the guy. That's the guy to talk to. I just play the game. Where is everybody? I've been spotted. But where is everybody? Ah, fudge nuggets. Disregard what this man said. No, don't risk. I am not an old man yelling at the sky. I know exactly what I'm talking about. All right. Oh shoot. Been rough. It hasn't been that rough. I mean, what? We had a... I love fudge nuggets. Hey, sir, you're a damn good crack shot with a Mississippi rifle. All right. So as far as I'm concerned, you're the guy to talk to. All right. Well, we have some thunderstorms coming in tomorrow. Cheese fries are good, man. The Andy Caps cheese fries. I think that's who they are. I think it's Andy Caps. I love me. Oh man, I love those. That's totally how it works, man. What are you talking about? I know exactly how that works. All right. Look at me. Look at me. All right. I'm the one who knows what an expert is. All right. So therefore, Tony is the expert in Warthunder. So I'm just saying. Well, I haven't seen you shoot with the Lee Enfield, okay, or the Springfield. Handicaps are the best, absolutely. Because we only did qualifiers for what? It was with the Mississippi, right? Or the Lorenz? No, it wasn't the Lorenz. Oh, for those of you who don't know what exactly we're talking about, let me show you. I'll show you.
5 hours right, boys. 5 hours right, up here. Prepare to hold, gentlemen. Prepare to hold.
Alright, so me and Tony.
Hold.
Let's see.
Right face, right face.
Hold on. Let me see. It's not loading. Let's see. There he goes. Alright. For those of you who have no idea what me and Tony are talking about, really quick. Tony and myself, we're in the same regiment. What is the Mississippi? I knew I was right. See?
At the mass on the right.
Every Sunday, at least I try to show up every Sunday. We get together with our regiment, and we duke it out with other regiments in the Civil War game called War of Rights.
Right, take aim, any Yankee target. Steady. Fire. Front rank, reload, checks and ready. Keep it up, boys. This is perfect. Rear rank.
So this is pretty much just what we do.
Focus B point.
It's a lot of fun, especially since they up the servers to 350 people now. But I better save these chips because I'm going to eat them all tonight. On God, I will. Sorry, I didn't mean to crinkle that so loud. Gotta put a stapler in to stop myself from getting into them. So, but anywho, no, that's what me and him do that just about every Sunday. Well, I try to get in there every Sunday, but I usually don't make it because I have other obligations on Sunday nights now. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, have you tried Angel? Have you tried IL-2? I think that's what it's called. I've been thinking about getting that one. I like those flight simulators. Oh yeah, it looks a hell of a lot of fun. There's just so much grind involved, and I would need to buy a premium accounts for like maybe a month or two. Grind every single day. But the only problem with that is I like to play other games other than that. That's why I'm like, I'm not tier 10 in World of Warships. That's why I'm not where I'm at in World of Tanks. And that's why I'm not. That's why I'm not where I am in Warthunder, because I like to play other games, and I'm not going to spend money. In terms of like just grinding out that. IL-2 is a World War II. It's a World War II planes flight simulator, but it's dogfighting. It's strictly dogfighting. I know the IL-2 is a Russian fighter, but I believe that there's other planes that you can select from and fly. Yeah, well. I can't agree with you anymore on that one, man. It's an older game, but it's still pretty popular. See what I mean, guys? See what I mean? He corrected me. So this is the guy you speak. If Tony is ever in chat and you have questions about War Thunder, this is the guy you have to talk to. He knows his stuff. This is not just a meme. This is for real. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on up. Come on up. That's considered arson? No, sir. It's called collateral damage in warfare. Talk to the British. They know what I'm talking about. Unless you're Canadian, and then, you know, the Canadians, you know, just commit nothing but war crimes all the time. Couldn't penetrate that armor. He's an expert, guys. He's just being modest. When someone says that I am well versed in something, it just means that he's an expert. He's just being very modest about it. Back to the garage. You've been on a rust grind? Oh man, dude. Dresden would definitely like to speak to the British. But also, let's not forget the refugee camps that the Canadians bombed as well. As the meme goes, the Geneva Convention is nothing but a Geneva checklist. That's all it is. It is just a checklist. Stop being so nonchalant, man. Well said, world. Well said. Destroy the weak. Yeah, yeah. The Canadians took that to heart. God bless them. When the Canadians heard total war, how can you get mod? What do you mean? Exactly, world. Exactly. That's all it is. Hey, that's what's going on. How's it going? Ah, RimWorld, where you can make all the war crimes you want. man. It's a shame they haven't updated that mod yet. They haven't updated those mods. I'm kind of mad about that. Those were the best mods. There was War Crimes 1 and War Crimes 2. And they were so much fun. They just haven't updated them. I love missiles. I like turtles. I know. Old meme, dead meme, sorry. Oh yeah, yeah. That's probably what I'm gonna do tomorrow. For tomorrow's stream, I'm gonna kick up our just got yourself a new sub. Oh well, thanks man, appreciate it. That's probably what Ronnie. That's probably what I'm gonna end up doing for tomorrow. Is probably doing RimWorld. I'm in a Cruiser 4, sir. Don't try to play like you're making a mistake here. Sorry, I've not been chatting. I've been making a to Subway for saying they're better than Jimmy John. Dude, why would you say that? Why would you? I mean, Subway has lost its way. I mean, they're not. I mean, if anything, Jersey Mike's is better than Subway and Jimmy John's. In fact, I'd rather go to Firehouse Subs than go to a Jimmy John's. Did I get the kill? No, I didn't. You love Subway? It's 2024. Who loves Subway in 2024? You got to eat them fresh, man. You got to eat them fresh. That's why. It's like the upper class subs. I mean, I will admit, I do like to splurge on food. All right, if I can afford a Jersey Mike's, I will. If not, I will make my own sandwich at home. Oh, there he is. There it is. In Wisconsin, we have this little subplace called Cousins that beats all of them. So, well, seeing how I've never had Cousins, unfortunately, world, I can't support that statement. Stopped eating Subway after they removed the Italian sub that I always... Oh, the BMT? Absolutely, man. That was my go-to sandwich at Subway. Every single chance that I got, that I did go to Subway, I had to have it was a foot-long Italian BMT. Everything on but the kitchen sink. And after they changed it, and I think they kept the spicy Italian of all places, of all sandwiches. Like, of all the sandwiches, you're gonna keep that one? Of all the sandwiches, you're gonna keep the spicy Italian, but you're not gonna keep the Italian BMT? I just made me a sandwich while we were talking about it. It's kind of like it, but it's just not. Yeah, no, it's not the same. I don't do substitutes. I don't do substitutes. Yeah, I don't do the substitutes. Jersey Mike's, the classic Italian, is really good. Okay, where's this asshole at? There he is. Got him. Got him. Oh shit. Got him. Ah! I eat burgers, not sandwiches. Most Americans said it. Technically, a burger is a sandwich, man. A burger is technically a sandwich, man. You got bread, meat, veggies, bread. It's a sandwich. Now we're talking about mom and pops. A burger is an alternative version of a sandwich. That's like saying ravioli is deconstructed pizza. Okay? Wait, ravioli is deconstructed pizza now that I think about it. Yeah. Now, we want to talk about mom and pop places. Unfortunately for some of you guys, if you're not in the Houston area, there's this place in a town called Stafford, Texas, which is roughly 30 to 45 minutes from my... Generally, I say 30 to 45 minutes because everything is 35 to 40 minutes from where I live, because I live out in the boonies outside of Houston. I live in a place called Iowa Colony, which is not a town. It's not even a village. There's not enough people here for it to even be considered any of those things. But we're pretty much incorporated into a bigger place called Rosharon, which has like, I think, over 2,000 people, I think. But anyways, I digress. Without having to get into the history of Iowa Colony. So there's this mom and pop place called Best Burger. All right, it's in Stafford. Best Burger has been around since like I was a kid. A hamlet? Would it be a hamlet? Alexa, what is the population of a hamlet?
From chess.com. A hamlet typically has a small population, usually fewer than 100 people.
Okay, I guess we'd be a hamlet then. You're very much into geography? Well, I used to be a geography teacher. I taught geography for 3 years. I love geography. Hence why I like to draw maps. But there's this, it's 1 minute up from the road for me. Oh! There's a place called Best Burger. Best Burger has been around since the 80s, and they've never, well, I can't say never, they've only upped their prices, I think 2 or 3 times in my lifetime. And generally, you can get a cheeseburger, some fries, and a canned soda for like $5-6. But also, too, Best Burger also sells, they also sell Chinese food. No, never. Bob Ross is goated. Of course he's goated, man. What? Anyone who says Bob Ross isn't goated doesn't deserve. Doesn't deserve. All right, the air that I breathe. I don't know. I was thinking of something, but I was too focused on the game. I was. All right, man. I'm really not penetrating. I'm a 780 to 1980 nerd. That's all you need. Everything else, who cares? Angel, if you have a baseball game tomorrow, man, go to bed. You don't have to stay here with me and hang out, you know? Look at this. Look at this dude. What a dork. Wow. Ah, there we go. Hey, Henry. What's going on, buddy? He's not penetrated. No, I'm not. Not penetrated. Golly. World, I don't know what I'm gonna do, man. I can't get away from these things. He's speeding me. That's good, man. I'm glad you're good. Oh, man. All right, let's switch it up. I hate the fact that the M7 is now watching Hayden on my TV and you on my phone. Is Hayden streaming right now? Hey, good morning. Well, good evening for me, Logger. It's 11:32. Oh, I didn't know if you were still in the chat, man. I hate the fact that the M7 is like a what is it considered, like an elite, so they don't have it on the tech tree anymore. I'm just lurking right now. I'm all out of social energy. Ah, I got you, man. I got you. It's 11:32. How are you burning it? Don't ask Boxy those questions. You're not gonna like the answers. I've learned this quickly about Boxy. He currently upgraded from his microwave to his smart fridge, so he could be able to watch the stream. So. What should I do if I don't have enough space right now? I have 30 gigabytes. If you don't have enough space right now, I would highly advise you to up your space. I will never go to sleep. I like that. Defiant. I can respect that. I respect that. What my body tells me, be damned. You don't like tomatoes or onions? Oh, man, dude. I'm sorry. My wife is the same way. But I love tomatoes and onions. I love them. This guy needs to stay away from a build of pretender. Damn, dude. Ronnie, I have, let me see. I have 3 internal solid state drives and 2 external solid state drives. I have one for my operating system, which is about 150 gigs. And then I have 2 terabyte, 1 terabyte drives. And then for my external ones, I actually have 250 gigs, and then another terabyte external. Oh, you re-downloaded Warships the other day, Tony? Well, that's good, man. I need another guy. I need another Warships player. Damn it. And the worst part about it, I don't even use all of them. Ooh, right here, right here. Come on. Tighten up that circle. Tighten it up. Tighten it up. Ah, fudge nuggets. Why do people hate raw, unpeeled carrots? They are sweet and crunchy with dirt, having a small bitter taste. Come on, come on, come on. You can't hide from me. Oh my god, dude. Are you serious? How is the M7 Priest not goated? The M7 Priest was like an amazing feat of technology. My friend grinds Warthunder. Oh man. There we go. Finally. But that didn't do nothing. Damn it. Alright then. I've reached my range. The season battle rating levels. My friend spent the whole summer grinding Warthunder. I wanted to spend the whole summer grinding Warthunder. I really did. I even talked to my brother and I asked him like, "Hey, do you want to get like a premium account and grind Warthunder for the summer?" And he was like, "Oh yeah. This motherfucker." Absolutely not. He ended up dropping me for 7 days to die, and that's what he's been doing. I feel a little insulted, just a little. 7 Days to Die is a pretty awesome game. Why didn't you ask me? Well, you were MIA, Tony, for like a bit. There'd be moments where I wouldn't see you online. So I was like, okay, you know. My own flesh and blood, my own brother denies me. Can I eat nuclear weapon supply? Boxy, no, don't. Don't eat nuclear weapon supply. We need that. I love eating gorilla pizza. I'm kind of concerned what is gorilla pizza. 7 Days to Die is too hard and scary? Oh no. Don't say that, world. War Thunder is basically the mobile game with battle robots. Bro, my brother and sister dumped me for DayZ. Ooh, that hurts. Because I've been trying to get my brother to play DayZ with me, and I love DayZ. I've been playing DayZ since it was a mod. In fact, I was a moderator for DayZ a long time ago, back in my youth. Say no more, Boxy. I think I now understand you completely now. Christ almighty. Yeah, I love DayZ. DayZ is so much fun. I don't have any of the DLC for DayZ, but I boxed myself in a construction building in Days and to die because I was scared. I don't like scary zombie games. I guess I can never stream that game then. Yeah, Tony, you should, man. You should totally should. For me, content creation is like, it's de-stressing. It's very much, I mean, I try not to worry about what I need to do, but you know. Yep, M10 Wolverine. I want to say I upgraded the barrel on this sucker, but I'm not 100% sure. No, you should definitely stream 7 Days to Die. I might have to. I might have to. Alright guys, what are we doing up here? Why are we on this hill? We need to go down the hill towards the enemy. It's not that 7 Days is a horror game, it's open world single player horrifying, that's why I can't play. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, the IRS scares everybody. I thought I had a shot there, I guess not. I'm a tank destroyer, I should not be moving forward. We ambush enemy rad 2. Go downhill towards the low points. Oh look. Ah, he... Dude. What the hell, man? I will say this though, that the turret does turn faster on World of Tanks than it does Warthunder, because man, that Warthunder Wolverine does not turn as quickly. I'm heading towards the edge of the map like a doofus. Need to go this way. Roads driving tanks like cars and no roads. Roads are merely a suggestion, just like stop signs. If I'm not mistaken, for every crippled person you get like 500 points. I believe that rolls over into V-Bucks if I'm not mistaken. I want to eat green cheese, possibly. Read my last chat. Angel, my game, when I try to load, it just keeps giving me the warning that my game is going to crash. Then it just crashes, and I've done research, and because of my graphics card. Yeesh. What kind of graphics card are you rocking, man? I gotta get into the circle so I can cap it with these guys and get credit for it. Oh, sweet. One of my friends' car, they will see an elderly person say 50 points, and I look at them. That's a normal response. That's a normal run. I have a 1660 T. Oh, dude, yeah, and that's Oh, wait, hold on. Are you trying to run DayZ? Is that what you're trying to do? I'm gonna switch over to World of Warships, actually. Give me a second, guys. Because let's see, DayZ store page. Is a 3060 Ti pre-built PC with 16 gig of RAM for $800 good? A 3060? I would say 3060 is it's not top tier. It's not top tier. Oh wait, no, hold on. 3060? Hold on. I mean, building your own PC is better. All right, so let's take a look at the minimum requirements here. You should be able to run it just off of the minimum requirements. Just off of the minimum requirements, dude, you should be able to run that game. That's crazy that you're not able to. Because I know for me, where are you? No, not that one, you idiot. I think it's this one. Where are you? A 3080 internal. Okay, see, I have 3070. I have a 3070 right now. 3070 is just what you need. A 3080 is top tier, and you're going to be gaming in 4K. Okay? Is that Tanya in the back? Of course it's Tanya in the back, man. Of course it's Tanya in the back. That's my girl. Guy. Whatever. I don't know how isekai works in that sense. But anyways, yeah, if you're rocking a 1660 Ti, you should be able to run DayZ at even with minimum requirements. Now, it could be your processor, it could be your memory. You know. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I was running 4K on my monitor on my rig for the longest time, and I was so butthurt over my FPS was low. Changed to a 1080p, and I got the minimum of 60. Yeah. Unless I'm running extreme graphics, I don't even. I mean, even with my card, I don't even run extreme graphics. Like, legit, I don't. I could, but I don't. You know. But it also depends on the game too. I think my graphics is a 1080. I remember being a 1080, 1070, like when I was generations behind. And then when you get a little bit of money in your pockets, and it's just like, hey Viz, welcome back. Using 1080. Oh, they've updated this game. They've added Steam achievements now. Sweet, or they're going to. I like that. Steam is a pipe dream for me. Week-old Windows 7 doesn't have Steam app support anymore, and the website is wiped in my country. Ah, man. I'm running NVIDIA's 1660 Ti with i5, 16 gigs of RAM, almost 2 gigs of storage. 16. Yeah, you should be running that game then, man. I don't see why you're not running it. That's so weird to me. Let's see. I'm looking at upgrading. I mean, even if you just enter into the 30, like just enter into the 3000s, into the 3000s, it's a good buy. It's a good card. 1660 Ti, i5, 16 gigs of RAM. Yeah, you should be rocking and rolling, man. I mean, unless you're virtual, no, but your VRAM shouldn't affect you in any way. I don't see why. I don't know, man. World War II games are like, they've always been peak for me, man. 2 terabytes. Dude, yeah, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy why your game is doing that. I actually reinstalled Empire Total War, and I'm thinking about streaming this one sometime in the future. Do you want me to change the background, guys? Or I can change the background if you want. I have my background on rotation. Oh yeah, it's super easy. Yeah. Here, next desktop background. There you go. That's probably like my favorite. This is my favorite wallpaper of her. Is this one. This is probably like my favorite one. Oh no, the background is good. Alright, well then I'll just move on to the next one then. This one is pretty badass too. Do. This one was okay. There you go. There you go. Is that a laundry machine in the background? Back there? No. That's not a laundry machine in the background. That's all my teacher stuff that I've kept. That's all my teacher stuff that I've kept. And then off to the side over here, you can't see it, but on this table is stuff that I'm going to give away to a new teacher who actually took my position when I left. I was so happy that they hired him. He's a great dude, very passionate. He loves the kids. He loves the school system, which is great. Need more teachers like that guy. So I'm going to give him some of the stuff that I just don't need. Teachers are notorious hoarders. We are the worst. So let me ask you a question, guys, since I have y'all's attention here. Let's say I'm a new teacher and I want your stuff. I will mail it to you. I'll be more than happy to part ways because the next subject matter that I'm teaching, I'm not teaching U.S. history, so I don't need U.S. history stuff anymore. And I don't plan on teaching U.S. history for a long time. But since I have you guys here and I have your attention, should I make the webcam should I make the webcam smaller so you can see more of the game, or is that fine where I'm at? Let me just get some opinions here. Let's see, 2 terabytes. Angel, apparently it's because the NVIDIA brand does something to it. What? Seriously? No, not bigger, smaller. Should I make it smaller? I don't want to. I'm not trying to be like one of those e-thoughts where like the entire focus is. I shouldn't be talking like that. Like those gamer girls where they have the entire picture is focused on them, and you know the game is like that small. All right. Okay. All right. Abstained. Okay, thanks guys, appreciate it. I thought that was Wesley. I thought that was Crusher. Wesley Crusher, or whatever his name was. It's fine, yeah. Okay, good. I don't know about that NVIDIA thing, man. That's crazy. Like, bro, let it slip. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't let nothing slip. You have to re-earn everything? What do you mean you have to re-earn everything, Tony? I just now saw that. I'm sorry. When they add in the donut floaty? I don't know, man. Let the ship slip on an iceberg. Should I install Warthunder? That is a good question, man. Do you want to grind Warthunder? That's the question. Look from the Wiggles. My daughter has recently discovered that show, so like, and my younger sister, she used to watch it as a kid, and then now that my daughter's watching it, all of the songs are flooding back into memory. So like, I'm able to sing along with them. My wife is just looking at me like, how do you know the words to these songs? I'm like, I don't want to answer that question. When are they? Because I always thought it was so cool to have mods in DayZ. I mean, it's cool to run mods in DayZ. I mean, don't get me wrong. On the prediction for the cannons, that is actually that's kind of actually pretty simple, Ronnie. That's actually a pretty easy fix. With destroyers, it's kind of tricky because they're very fast. Even some aircraft carriers, but it's not too bad. It's actually pretty easy. Now, for me, I'm stuck on the timing of torpedoes. For me, my torpedo timing is usually off. Normally, I just spray and pray and then get out of there. That's normally what I do anyway. All right. Damn, he went right through my torpedoes too. Oh shit. He sees me. Come on, get in there. Reload, 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 reload. At least I got a battleship. I helped get one. Alright, so let me take a look at chat. Alright, I have to re-enter all my tech tree stuff, including my German line. I had all the way up to the Bayern, I believe. Yeah, they have changed the tech trees, so that's gonna be that's gonna be the main reason why. Yeah, we're not gonna walk away from this one. You want to exit the battle? Yeah. Yeah, the German tech tree has changed quite a bit because they now have aircraft carriers, U-boats, and two particular styles of destroyers, and also battleships, because they've added the, I guess these are not really battleships, they're just more like battle cruisers, like the British, because the British have battleships, but they also have battle cruisers. So that's like an offshoot of the tier for them. Their cruisers, on the other hand, have pretty much stayed the same. So that's probably a reason why you Bismarck will be mine. On my European account, I have the Gneisenau. I was actually kind of proud of that. I haven't played on my European account. I've been slacking on it, but I don't feel like playing with the Euros. Yeah, because if you look at the UK, so the UK is the same way. So so the UK battleship tier breaks off right here at the Bellerophon. The Bellerophon, you can actually get the, what is it, the Indefatigable, whatever. And then this starts the battle cruiser line, and you go all the way down to Renown. There's Rook, there's Hawk, Duncan, St. Vincent. Read my last chat, will do. But when I upgraded from a 1050, I believe, to a 1660, the game would always crash with the new GPU. Wait for the what? That might have you put in a ticket to DayZ and asked them to look into that as to why. There might be something on their end with the game crashing, because there's no reason why, if you're meeting the system requirements for the game, which you are from what you're describing, from what you're telling me, then you need to get in touch with the devs of DayZ and put in a ticket and see what's going on. That's probably that's probably the best way for you to do it. Lock the heart and go crazy. No? What do you mean no? Pick up the Fubuki. Because for there's absolutely no reason why you should be crashing when playing that game or even startup, especially. Okay, I will soon. Yeah, I would definitely do that, because because if you're meeting the system requirements, then there is something wrong with the game that's not liking the drivers of your graphics card. Which is very strange, because I know that even on my old potato that I used to have back in the day, I could still run DayZ. I mean, it wasn't the coolest looking game, but I could still run DayZ with just the bare minimum. Oh shoot, I was going to show you what to do, Ronnie, in terms of timing. I'll show it to you in the next one. I could so go for a Mountain Dew right now. A Mountain Dew. Alright, here we go. And 7 to 8 people in the chat. This has probably been the most that I've had actually in a night, which is pretty cool. I'm kind of happy about that. Thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate y'all. Facts, I love Mountain Dew. We got an armchair admiral in the chat, in the game chat. Bro, my computer is an XP upgraded to a Windows 7, and the computer was from the 90s. It's one of the 2 computers my dad used in the workplace at home. Damn, man. I was just reminiscing about Windows XP the other day to a friend of mine. He thought I was crazy. He thought I was absolutely bonkers. He was like, why would you want to think about that? Oof. I think 8 is a new high. Yeah, I think 8 is a new high. I was just reminiscing about Windows XP the other day to a friend of mine. He thought I was absolutely insane. He was like, "Why would you want to go to that dog shit system?" I'm like, "What are you talking about, dude? Windows XP was, it had its time. I mean, it had its kinks, but it wasn't anything like, oh my god." There's another DDNA, but where is it? There he is. Oh, Snickers! Oh, I'm dead. It might have been where I was new to PCs and I don't know how to update my drivers, so that might have been why. Yeah, check your drivers, man. Make sure that they're updated and they're up to date. I mean, with a 1660 Ti, I don't think it's supported anymore, but they should at least, you can at least download them from the website. They should have them available to you. If not, there's usually third-party websites that you can get them on, because that's what I used to do when I first got into computers a long time ago. But I would definitely make sure that your drivers are up to date. Isn't there? We've been waiting for 10 viewers. My deck just got scrubbed, so with torpedoes. Gordon, don't touch the microwave. Let's see, Ronnie, if you're still in the chat, man, let me help you out here. So if I'm not mistaken, let me see if I can find it. Hopefully they haven't. It looks like they've changed it quite a bit. Okay, here we go. Crosshairs setup. So, Ronnie, so the best thing that you can do is do not use the static crosshairs. Okay? You want to avoid the static crosshairs. Okay? They look cool, sure, but what you want is the dynamic. Okay? Half-Life 3. Oof, yeah, no. You want to switch to you want to make sure that you always have your crosshairs on dynamic. Okay? Don't go outside of dynamic, because you want that scaling. Okay? Update, but I didn't know how to when I first. Oh, okay. Sorry. Now we'll do the Fuso, because I love this battleship. The Fuso class battleship is probably one of my favorite Japanese battleships. Learning the timing in terms of your shots is pretty. You can catch it on a battleship. It's probably easier with a battleship, as you're pretty much a platform that's somewhat stationary. Dr. Freeman. Let's see if I can get into a ranked match with the Fuso. Yeah, no, we lost. I mean, it's 12:13 in the morning over here, so it's bound to happen. It's bound to happen, and I stream late, and that's the thing. Having 8 viewers is pretty peak for me. I gotta say, I'm still able to keep up with chat. I'm still able to talk to you guys. And some of you are having side conversations, and it's cracking me up just reading chat. So it's great. Wake up and smell the torpedoes. It's 12:13, 12:14 now. My wife bought me a mocha pot. Let me see if I can show it to you guys. This is a mocha pot. So it's a coffee maker, and it's probably one of the more oldest ways of making coffee. And it's actually the best way to make espresso. And I love me a good espresso. They already did a second collab. Yeah, no, I gotta ask him about a third, but he said he wanted to take a break from Roblox. So had to go make me another sandwich. All right, so oh God, yeah. All right, Tony, you take care, buddy. I'll see you later. Hopefully I'll see you Saturday or Sunday online, or sooner. Hanoi egg coffee is peak. I'm gonna have to look at that. Yeah, Hayden said that he wasn't gonna do any Roblox videos for a while. So all right, Ronnie. So if you're still in the chat, I wish I could ask Tony for the milk. If you take a look at the crosshairs is pretty simple in the sense that you have a couple of numbers on there. You have your distance, and then you have that little timer next to it, the little stopwatch. That's just saying at the current distance, it's going to take the shells to travel about 6.5 seconds to its destination. So generally when you're targeting a ship, all right, I'll show you. Let's see if I can get my hands on one of these. Right there. All right, so if you take a look at 18 kilometers, it says 11 seconds, and it's slowly ticking down. So the numbers on either side of the of your crosshairs are the seconds. Okay. So, for instance, that 5 is 5 seconds. All right. Now, with battleships, because they move slower, you kind of have to take a look at their smokestacks and judge how fast they're going. And since they're not really traveling that fast, you kind of have to gauge from that point. So, like, for instance, let's see. This guy right here. See, he's standing still. It's going to take 8 seconds for them to get there. No, there's strictly kilometers. Oof, that was a Citadel. So you have two sets of numbers. The one on the left is the distance, and the one on the right is the distance. The one on the left is the time that it's going to take for those shells to travel. So generally you want to use the time that it takes for it to travel and try to line it up. Destroyers are different because they're moving fast, so you have to lead them quite a bit. And then when you do fire at destroyers, you want to make sure you're using high explosive and not armor piercing. Unless they're like really low, like this guy. Then you can do something with him. All right. So if you look at that smokestack right there off of that hood, it's pretty bent. So he's traveling at he's not traveling at top speed. So you kind of want to judge the distance here on how long do you think it's going to take. Now the other thing is too, what you have to be careful with is where you're aiming. All right. I won't over penetrate. The last times I tried to get destroyers with HE. Okay, so when you're shooting at a destroyer with HE from a battleship, you need to aim a little bit higher. You want to go for the superstructure. You don't want to try to penetrate at the water line. Don't do that, or you will over penetrate. If you aim for the superstructure, you're going to do more damage to a destroyer that way than trying to penetrate. You might get a penetration because your shells are bigger than the destroyer. But that might happen. Now the other thing is too that you need to be careful with. Hey, #1 fan of the Puff Wump. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. You got to watch out for you need to check your angles too, and making sure that you're not broadsiding the guy. All right. You want to hit their broadsides. You don't want to show your broadside to them. You want to try to avoid that as much as possible. So you kind of have to, like this guy right here, he's turning and he's giving me his broadside. Like he is showing me his sweet spot. And so I'm going to go for it. Okay, those overshot. Oh, shoot, Shine Horse. And the same thing goes for cruisers and other ships. It's just a matter of gotta angle myself. Gotta angle myself. There you go. Make sure you always have your secondaries targeted on the nearest ship too, so they can get involved. That was a good hit. Also good hit. I forgot the Shine Horse has torpedoes. Damn German battleships playing unfair like. So once you start getting a feel for for using your dynamic crosshairs and using the timer, you will actually start to make better shots. And like I said, with battleships, it's a little bit different. You're going to have to kind of like tighten your shot just a little bit. Don't lead it too much because battleships are not moving so fast. All right, so while the shell might take 11 seconds to get there, because the battleship is not moving fast, it's probably half that time. So you probably want to have, depending on the distance of the ship, you know, you might want to have like a quarter of the time. So that means like if it's 11 seconds, you might want to do like 6 or 5 seconds. Have your have your crosshairs, or at least where you're aiming on the battleship. And that's another thing too when it comes to aiming. Where you put that little tick is where the shells are going to go. Okay, I mean, obviously. But what I mean is that, so if you're aiming for the Citadel, which you should normally be doing as a battleship or even as a cruiser, if you're aiming for the Citadel and the Citadel starts at the first turret at the front, at the waterline, all the way to the rear turret, to the last turret in the aft of the ship, that is the Citadel. That is where the armor is its thinnest. Now, if you can somehow trigger a detonation by hitting the magazine, that's going to be under the turret. In the section that's underneath the smokestacks, what time would 6 a.m. for me be here for you? Well, if it's 1:20 a.m., it's 12:25 for me. So it looks like you're an hour ahead of me. So for 6 a.m. would be 5 a.m. for me. So generally what you would want to do is you want to try to be careful with your angling of your turrets. What do we do about the Combine advisors? I don't know. What do we do about them? Because you got to remember that battleships, they don't fire straight. All right, their shells travel at an arc. So you need to kind of find that sweet spot as to where it's going to arc and fall, because you'll have French battleships. The French battleships, they kind of like float down. I'll play as a French battleship in a second and you'll see what I mean by that. French battleships do it, and I think the British battleships do that as well. Possibly the Russians. I'm not 100. I think the Russians do it as well. Indochina time zone, 12:26 a.m. here. Now also too, you got to take into account like who are you playing as mostly, because every nationality has a different way of shooting. You know, it's sad that the Australian governments aren't here. Yeah, they must have things to do, passing referendums and trying to do, I don't know, government stuff. From what games you play? I've seen it. I've definitely seen it. There's one flight sim that I would like to get my hands on. Is B-17 Flying Fortress. It's that's a very slow-paced flight simulator. Imagine one of his old students is watching. Tony is a former student of mine. I taught Tony when he was a sophomore in high school. So it's 7 seconds. So you have 5, then the next tick is 6, and the next tick is 7. That's 7:20. Let's see if he hits here. He's going in a straight line, which is kind of crazy. Got 4 hits off of him. Oof. I gave them my broadside, so I deserve that hit. Let's see, who else? Ah, it started a fire. Sweet. Hey. That was some good hits. Let's see, who else? Gotta go. If I'm going to wake up, play. See you tomorrow. Yeah, man, see you tomorrow. Take care of yourself. Ah. Stupid island. Scrub his thing. Bye. Scrub his thing. I'm watching that vid on my TV. Ooh, West Virginia. Take me home. Country roads. To a place I belong. Take care, chat and nerd. Take care, man. Gen Alpha scares me. Ah, don't let him scare you. Alright, now we have a problem here. Because there's a... I gotta switch to high explosive. That's fine, world. It's no problem. It's no problem at all. Where is that guy at? I'm spotted, which means that he sees me. Oh, there he is. He's right behind it. Yeah, world is definitely the GOAT, man. I can agree to that. I shall watch stream on 3 devices. Oh man, I don't want to pop the repair. I really don't, but I'm gonna have to. Are you kidding? Oh my goodness, man. I'm cooked. Literally, I'm cooked. I am on fire. Oh my goodness. And I can't put out the fires for another 40 seconds. What car do you drive? I'm into cars. I drive a Toyota Tacoma. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I drive a Toyota Tacoma. Before that, I used to drive sedans. I drove a. I was very big into like big cars. I loved big cars. So things like Lincolns and Buicks were like pretty much my favorite car to drive. I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm gonna have to. Let's see. So that was over penetration. I gotta switch over to high explosive. But I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna survive this. That's the thing. I'm not gonna survive this. He's already gearing up for his attack. If I can actually turn into his torpedoes, they won't do a whole lot of damage. I take it back. Alright, and now. Yeah, I used to drive the car that I had before I had my Toyota, but before I had my truck was a Buick LaCrosse CXL with a V6 engine. It was a 2009. I loved that car. That was probably one of my favorite cars. Period. Roblox adventure with Francesco. Hey, what's going on, bud? And then before that, I had a Hyundai Accent. It was an okay car. It was not bad. But my first car, which was my first love, and I'll always remember that car. I've always told myself if I ever get enough money to go out and look for another, go look for it again, I would purchase it. And okay, so that's actually a really good question. Destroyers are aggressive. They have to be aggressive. Destroyers have to be aggressive. Okay, guys, I'm watching History of Potato Chips. Hey, there you go. That's always something good to watch. And that was well, let me finish this. Buick Park Avenue, 1984. That was my first car, and that sucker had a V6 engine as well inside of it. Air shocks. It was like riding on a cloud, and oh man, it was like driving a boat. Love those big cars. But anyways, like I was saying, destroyers are meant to be aggressive. Generally, when you play a destroyer, the strategy behind that is you're going to go in and out. So if you're going to try to cap, you're going to cap a point. Once you get the point, you bug out. All right, you're going to use your visibility to your advantage, and you always need to keep track of when does a ship spot you. Okay, and they're actually changing aircraft carriers too, because aircraft carriers are changing in the terms of spotting. So like if you go to your mini map here, you have all of these different clicks right here. So for instance, right here, Would you like me to guess the stream status? You can. Where it says detectability range by sea. So this battleship can be seen at 12 kilometers. 13, pretty much round up 13 kilometers. So you always kind of want to... You'll always see the enemy before they see you. Okay? And you kind of need to have an understanding of what that range is. Like, Japanese battleships are really good because they're really small, they're really low to the surface of the ocean, and they are they're practically invisible. Okay. German battleships not so much, because German battleships tend to have like this huge mast in the center of their boats, and so that kind of doesn't help. Now, but like I said, destroyers are still fast, they're agile, they're quick, they're meant to get in, get out. But also, too, there are certain nationalities of destroyers that can be played differently. Some can have a supportive role, some can solo, in a way, if they understand when to leave and when to stay. Cruisers are your versatile ships. They're kind of like your jack of all trades. They both can be aggressive, but they can also be very defensive. Normally, when I play a cruiser, I'm playing in a support role, in the sense that I'm going to be around the battleships or support the destroyers as they advance. All right, and if I'm playing as a cruiser, it's going to be high explosive, unless I'm a British cruiser. British cruisers only have AP, which is fine. They can still do damage. They can still do damage. But cruisers are generally support role, and they usually have more anti-aircraft capabilities. So that's why it's always good to have them. That's why it's always good to park yourself close to a battleship, because you'll generally have more. You'll have more anti-aircraft guns to support the battleships in that sense. Now, if you're a battleship, it depends on you as a person. You know, that actually looks like it's going to connect pretty well on that cruiser. Oof, only one citadel. If I would have gotten more than one, that cruiser would not be there. Now, if you're playing a battleship, you're not going anywhere fast. Your cruising speed is probably 20, 25 knots, depending. So you're not going to go anywhere fast. See you later, Henry. Take care of yourself, man. But that doesn't mean that you cannot be aggressive in your fighting. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, get in there. Ah. Dispersion of this ship, man, is crazy. I don't ever recall the dispersion being that bad. Because, like, you see this Helena right here. This Helena is harassing me with its high explosive. It's not doing any serious damage to me. It's like 2,000 HP. That's nothing. I can repair that with no problem. But he's trying to get my attention. He's trying to get my attention by harassing me. Oof. I put myself into a position here that I will not be able to recover from. Damn it. So like I was saying about destroyers right here, in terms of concealment, if you take a look here, in order for a ship to see this particular destroyer, a Fubuki, that ship has to be at 6.7. Just join the Discord. Ah, thanks, man. At 6.7. I'm going to hang out in there probably tomorrow. I'll be in there. So, if you're playing as a Fubuki destroyer, the enemy ship has to be 6 kilometers away from you. All right? In order for you to... In order for it to see you. Okay? How do I join the Discord? The Discord link should still be up. It's in the community section. It should be there. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. But here's the thing about the Fubuki, all right? The Fubuki has a torpedo range of 10 kilometers. So you'll be able to spot them, shoot your torpedoes, and then bug out as quickly as you can. All right? And if you take a look at the cruiser's kind of like at 10 kilometers can be seen. Fuso, 18 kilometers. So it just depends. You know, just remember, like, if you're going to play as a battleship, you can be aggressive. There's not a problem. There's no issue with you being aggressive as a battleship. Just be aware of the map and be aware of where your teammates are, because you can put yourself in a position to where, you know, you find yourself outnumbered and outgunned. Because while you can take a lot of damage, but if you have everybody shooting nothing but high explosive at you, starting fires on top of you, it's going to wither you away. So it just depends, you know, on how you want to do things. Oh, let's take a look at this container. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like how they did that. That was cool. All right, collect a container. Let's try our luck. Let's see if we can get a super container. Super container, super container, super container. No super container. Damn. Yeah. I really should start putting more flags on my ship. Those flags help. View all containers. Open these up. Open 9 containers, yeah. I mean, for the most part, in any kind of game like this, you kind of want to be aware of, like, where everybody's at, basically. You don't want to put yourself too far out there, regardless of what, like, your teammates say. And generally, for, like, a lot of people think, like, oh, you know, you need to play this ship the way that I like to play it, or this and that. No, you play the ship the way you want to play. Know your capabilities. Know how you. Everyone has their own particular style. You know, yeah, it's a very, very much strategy. And a lot. I think some of the players forget that there is some strategy to this game. You know. I am not looking forward to the aircraft carrier nerf. That's going to be coming up soon. I think it's already live, but I haven't seen it yet, so I don't know if it's live or not. I don't think it is. But I think it's coming. They're going to nerf aircraft carriers again, which sucks. They've nerfed them so badly. You know, there was a point to where aircraft carriers were seen as a nuisance, not a hindrance. I'm familiar with the strategy. That's good. That's good, Boxy. I'm glad you're familiar with the strategy. Sun Tzu always says that you should be familiar with the strategy. Yep. Yep. That they do. That they do. Hello! How's it going? I don't know how to say your name, but hey, how's it going? Alright, where is everybody? It's kind of quiet out here. I should have at least spotted somebody. Ah, there we go. There's another one. Man, it's going alright. It's going alright. Can't complain too much. Should I say stuff in corrupted text? I mean, if you want to, Boxy, you can. You're more than welcome to. I was very curious about that, if that was like intended, because I'm an old man. I can't discern that stuff. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no! Absolutely not! Nope! Get out of there! The moment I saw that Atlanta, that was it. Atlanta has way too many anti-aircraft guns for me to even get close to that Scharnhorst. I'm not even gonna try. If that Atlanta wasn't present, I would have gone for it, but no. No, 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 no. We're gonna go after that Henrik over there. Give that Fiji a little bit of support. Ooh, that was a good hit. So that cruiser, man, the cruiser is giving me a lot of problems. I'm having a hell of a, god dang it, putting unnecessary stress on me. As long as those cruisers stick close to those battleships, I cannot do it. Have you had to go against a Yamato in an aircraft carrier? Hey guys, welcome back. No, Yamato is a tier 10 battleship. I have not gone. I've not gone. I'm nowhere near tier 10. Blah, 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 blah. Can't talk. There's that Atlanta. No, sir. No, ma'am. Does he have a Discord? Yes, I have a Discord. I need to set up a bot that talks in chat. Twitch used to have that integration on there. I don't know if YouTube does. Should be able to. There you go. I lost the entire squadron just to attack that cruiser. Ain't that a... How do I join your Discord? Do-do-do. Nope, nope, nope. Don't talk.
Awaken to a world of wonder.
Let's see. View my channel. Community notes or community post. There it is, right there. Copy. My channel. Community notes or community post. Yeah, I know I'm supposed to be flying, but okay, why is it not? Why does it do that? That's so weird. Oh, you saw it? Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, you're more than welcome to join that. Alright, here we go. I can't get close to the battleships. I could be doing way more damage than what I'm doing now. But I cannot get close to those battleships. I keep on getting knocked out every single time. All my planes get knocked out. That was a good hit. 5 bombs. Started a fire. Nope. Oh, yay. I technically got a kill. Just bear in mind the Discord is very bare bones right now. I haven't really touched it. After we lost power in the storm, I haven't really been able to really work it. So hopefully I'll get a chance to do that. I don't know why I'm attacking this Atlanta like this, but... Oh, well, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Wait, hold on. I don't know if you're able to see my distorted sentences, lol. What? Oh, Boxy was speaking in distorted sentences. God damn it. Yes, I think. Possibly. All right. Gotta get this destroyer off my tail. Oh, come on. Great server. It's very bare bones right now, man. It's very bare bones. I want to add like a meme channel, maybe a community channel when we do community stuff. Wow. Are you kidding me right now? Are you serious? Oh, thank goodness. That was a good hit. Oh, man. Are you serious right now? Okay, where's this destroyer at? I don't know what our battleships are doing. I'm not gonna lie. I have no freaking clue what they're doing. Oh, good. Okay, where is he? Oh, there he is. Ah, shoot. We have somewhat of a chance. We have somewhat of a chance. But I gotta get to him like ASAP. There he is. Oh, yes! Holy crap, man. Jeez Louise. That was terrible. Earned 2,000 base XP, personal challenges. Allowed us to comment Zygotex. Amazing shot. Thank you. Thank you. That was just That was absolutely just luck. I don't have my... That's weird. Oh. Man, I was working on that today too. I was trying to see if I can get my original Roblox account so I can play what is it? Guts and Black Powder, but I don't know, it's weird. Like it doesn't remember the email address that I used for it, and it doesn't remember the password, which I thought was really weird. I thought it's very strange. Because I played on that account with Hayden, and then I played with him on that account when we collabed the second time. I never changed the password, never changed any of that, so it's just really weird. Yeah, so I'm like, I don't know. Don't go behind large islands. Stick within each other's firing lines. I always like the fact that you always have that one armchair admiral that likes to take command of the ranked matches. Yeah, I'm gonna try it again tomorrow, see if I can do that, because that's so weird. Colorado AFK. Are you serious? Ah, crap. No. One battleship. I have been detected. Those shots are coming for me. Let's see. Flicker is an interesting Roblox game. Not related to war, but I enjoy it. That's cool. That's for shooting at me, Sharnhorse. Those shots are not going to connect. Man, he's pretty bad at this shooting stuff. As I miss every shot. Centipede. Centipede, man. I haven't played Centipede in like a long time. But then again, it might be a different Centipede. Oh, I'm dead. Damn. They sank both our destroyers and a cruiser. There goes the other destroyer. Ow. Yeah, that was gonna happen. Exit battle, yes. Alright, so guys, I'm gonna have to call it here because I do have some stuff that I gotta do in the morning. I do have some, I got some chores that I gotta do around the house, and I gotta go look at what I need to do in terms of repairing my fence. Real quick though, before I sign off for the evening and before you guys leave, I want to say thank you guys for stopping by and hanging out with me for a little bit. It really does genuinely mean a lot to me when I see y'all coming into the chat and hanging out with me. It makes me very happy. So, and I mean that genuinely. I'm not a big mushy guy, but I do appreciate you guys coming in here. I did upload a new video. It's got 62 views right now, which is good. Awesome. Currently working on a new video. I just downloaded Dead Plate, which was recommended in community poll, so I'm going to try that one out. And we'll have to check out some other Roblox games, maybe on Saturday or something. Maybe we can do a community thing for Roblox on Saturday. But other than that, guys, I will see you around. Take care of yourselves and each other. God bless.